Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the finals of the KZN Pairs. The ladies are just getting ready for their trial ends. And while we wait, I have Hans van der Walt, president of the KBA, and he would like to make an announcement. Morning, Hans.
Morning, Kieran. Thank you to give me the opportunity to have a quick word here this morning before the game starts. I just want to announce that Henselite South Africa is going to sponsor our Masters this year. And I want to thank four people in particular. That's Peter of Henselite, Michelle Gregg, um, Wayne Rittmiller, and Colleen Pickett down in the Cape. Thank you very much for your sponsorship. We as KBA honestly appreciate what you are doing in our district and down here on the South Coast. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to ask Kieran to play a small introduction video of Henselite. Thanks, Kieran.
Hi, Colleen Pickett here from Henselite. I'm the brand ambassador, regional manager for the coastal region, and just to give you a good message, a new good news message that Henselite is back. We are fully operational with regular shipments that will be coming in, and also our involvement in sponsorships, which is also very important. And one of our first sponsorships will be for the KBA Masters, which is taking place down on the south coast, and Henselite are fully behind them, offering support where we all know sponsorships are valuable. And yeah, we've got up and coming tournaments as well that we will be involved with, and next year Henselite will be sponsoring the streaming for the disability bowls, the blind bowlers, where they're having their nationals here in Hartenbos, Mossel Bay. So yes, it's a good beginning, and we're looking forward to future partnerships with people and tournaments and committees, and just generally knowing that we are there is good. So yes, looking forward to seeing you guys, and come down to the greens and enjoy some quality bowls.
Right. Excuse me. We are streaming the ladies' semi-final. Between Widdenham and Southbrim. It's Eileen Burt from Southbrim versus Steffi Podmore from Widdenham. They're busy with their first trial ends. We have a very misty, overcast day today with a bit of rain possible. We will hold thumbs that it stays away. It is causing the cameras to fog over a little bit, but not too badly. We apologize for the fogginess. It will clear. We'll do our best to keep clearing the cameras with our hairdryer. Unfortunately, it's extremely humid. There is live scoring via the KBA website, kingfisherba.co.za. And I'll keep you updated with all the scores. Excuse me. Right, the ladies are ready to start. You'll see we've put arrows on the green in the hopes of reminding the players where to stand so they don't get in the way of the cameras. That's a lovely bowl from Maury House. Our other semi-finalists today with the ladies is Pam Cook, from Banner's Rest versus Linda Maynard Hudson from AMBC. And the men, we have Glenn Hatfield from Southbrim versus Terence McGlynn from Riverside. And the second men's semi is between Ashley Jacobs from Scottborough and Albert Munich from Heberdean. They're all just getting started with their first ends. At the moment, Cook is 2-0 up. Terence McGlynn is 2-0 up. And Albert Munich is 1-0 up. Oh. Whittingham seems to be holding at the moment. Steffi playing her last bowl. Oh, just running through. Fortunately, there's not a lot of wind today. That was one shot to Whittingham. Not bad grade from Helen. That bank hand on ring 1 swings for miles. It's a lovely hand to play if you can find it. Oh, good adjustment there from Maury. The inside hand swings almost as much. Mark. Nice draw from Steffi. And we're sitting right on the corner of the rink, so I'll have to keep my voice down. Just running that little bit. For those of you that don't know, it's 3 bowl trips, played over 18 ends. Another good bowl from Steffi. We have time limits in all the games up to the playoffs, but there's no time limits for the finals and the semis. It's in the counts. Eileen's got some work to do here. She's got the line. Oh, just going to drop short. Let's see if my... Apparently that's not going to work today. There we go.
For those of you that don't know, it's 3 bowl trips, played over 18 ends.
I will definitely get rid
Bowl from Steffi.
of the sound for that. They are learning curves. Other good starts. I'm just waiting for the ladies. Oh, good ball. Just waiting for the ladies to update this flipboard. And I'll tell you how many shots they got there. There we go. They picked up 4. Two good bowls from Helen.
Great shot, huh? Around that one. And now we're holding.
Good bowls from the leads. The other games, Pam Colcook is 5-1 up on Linda Maynard Hudson. Terence McGlynn is 3-1 up on Glenn Hatfield. And Albert Munich is 3-0 up on Ashley Jacobs. The teams playing today are Pam Colcook and Jessica Henderson from Banners Rest, and Linda Maynard Hudson and Aniki Kidd from AMBC. The men is Terence McGlynn and Timothy Woolley from Riverside, and Glenn Hatfield and Tony Waters from Southbrim. From Scottborough is Ashley Jacobs and Colin Edwards. And Heberdean is Albert Munich and Bruce Hoyer. Helen holding two very good shots there. Oh, just not finding the line. Probably good weight. Looks like Southbrim could be holding 3 there. Could be in Steffi's eye, that last ball. All the live scores are on the website, kingfisherba.co.za. Just look for the live scoring page, and we update them as soon after every end as possible. Yeah, I think that's the right hand. No danger there. That's 2 to Southbrim. Puts them on the board. Our streaming today made possible, as always, by Coastal Cellular and Bowl Shop, who've supplied all the data. We appreciate their support. For those of you that tune in regularly, you'll notice I've put the score at the top instead of the bottom corner. Let me know which one you prefer. You are welcome to send comments to the WhatsApp number that I put on the screen. Sometimes easier than commenting on the stream itself. For those of you that missed the announcement at the beginning, Henselite South Africa is sponsoring our Masters, which comes up in November. We're very appreciative of it, and we're proud to partner with them. I will play the message again later for those of you that didn't see it.
his boat, he can't sail the shot, and if he just touch the deck as he goes past, he's not going to wait for danger.
Looks like South Brim holding there, but I can't quite see. That was another 2 shots for Woodenham. I'll update things when my computer wakes up. Whoops. Very nice draw there from Ellen. Other scores. Pam Colcook 8-2 up on Linda Maynard Hudson. The men, Terence McGlynn is 6-2 up on Glenn Hatfield. And I just realized that the other men are not updating their clipboard. So if we can ask Scotra and Hebertine to please update their scoreboard.
That's the furthest point. Shot.
Apologies, they have. I just can't see it right. Hebertine is 11-0 up on Scotra. Well, seems the poll is in. Thank you, Alicia. I'll leave the scoring at the top for now. Southbroom holding 2 there, possibly 3. But I think Steffi's ball at the back. Oh, she's going to run through. Chance for Ellen to get an extra shot. Not finding the line. Lovely weights. Just the two to South Brim. The arrow reminders definitely work. I don't think we've had anybody in front of the camera yet. Looks like Ashley's on the board, just picking up 2. So they score 11, 2 down to Heberden. Riverside and South Brim. Terence and Glenn are peeling on 6 on the 6th. Pam is 6-2 up on Linda. Green speed's about 12-13. Only a slight breeze at the moment. Nothing that will affect the bowls. It is rather chilly though, especially after the couple of weeks of quite high heat and humidity we've had done here. Nice pull from Steffi. Oh, it's missing her line. Rink 1 doesn't forgive narrow bowls. If you're trying. Looks like she's drawn the shots. Very good bowl.
I draw to that ball on the side and I get through, I'm very good.
Yep. Can you hear me? I suddenly seem to have disappeared.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, there we
I
go.
got one.
An ID10 error. One shot to South Brim there. Quite a few people out today to support, as you can see, despite the miserable weather. Yeah, they're drawing a nice shot there while I was playing with the cameras.
Beautiful. Taking shots.
Yeah, I get to the two balls, you're good, mate.
Very good bowl there from Maury too.
You wait good, but I'm not sure you're going to get around that. Yeah, come here. Get an edge of the jack. Good.
Nice bowls from the two leads in this end. Both getting their line perfect. Updates on the other scores. The ladies. Cole Cook is 12-2 up on Linda Maynard Hudson. Riverside is 8-6 up on South Brim. And Hebridean is 13-3 up on Scottborough. If you're enjoying watching this morning, please give us a like. It helps to get us seen by anybody else interested in live bowls. And if you're not already, subscribe to the channel and share the stream with your friends and on your club WhatsApp groups. The more the merrier. Also helps to support our sponsors. Oh, what a good bowl from Eileen. She's made two. Ah, sorry. Definite one. Seems I'm a bit colorblind this morning. The wind picking up a bit now, which is unfortunate. Both skips have one bowl left. Playing 3 bowl trips. Pairs, sorry. Very good try. Doesn't make Steffi's last bowl any easier to play. What a fantastic bowl. Couldn't ask for a better bowl than that. Just not getting the results. Looks like South Broom is holding there. Very good head from the leads. If Steffi can get her line right, that bend will make it an easy draw. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, good bowl from Eileen. I think Woodham still holds, but she's opened it. Oh, Eileen just going to fall short there. Or just indicating they're holding two. Don't think there was any damage, but let's see. Nope, they still hold. Brilliant, picking up 3 there. Nice ball there from Maury. Sorry, Helen.
The red one is just in front.
Updates on the other games after 10 ends. Pam and Jessica are 12-6 up on Linda and Aniki. Terence is 11-6 up on Glenn and Tony. And Albert and Bruce are 15-7 up on Ashley and Colin. They are playing the 13th end there. A little bit quicker than everybody else.
Good, Maury. Yes.
Good ball that.
Good ball. Sorry. Yes.
The ball at the back.
Good effort. Lovely weight.
Steffi is just narrow. Looks like that red ball in the middle is second shot. Eileen's got to be careful not to bump that ball. Just gonna run with it a little bit. If Steffi can make that ball wobble, she can probably pick up 2, maybe 3, but then always gives Eileen a chance to no, she's not going to do anything. Eileen's going to come and have a look. It is reasonably dangerous for her to play. My replay disappeared. As I've said before, Coastal Cellular and Bowl Shop supplied all the data for today. So for all your MTN and cell phone needs on the south coast, for your bowls and accessories, please visit them. I think that was a very intelligent thing to do. She could have made it worse. Sometimes giving away one shot is better than accidentally giving away 2 or 3. With it being 3-ball pairs, we play 18 ends. And they're not quite making the trip. Ah, that's a very good ball. He's drawn the shot. And just as good a ball from Helen.
When you reach that ball there, first, you reach 2. Turn that one and make 3. It's got to roll it twice and make 3. One second.
Oh, she's opened it up.
What's on that body make 4?
15 inches. Thank you.
Updates on the other semis. Pam and Jessica are 14-7 up, playing the 13th end. Playing the 14th end, Terence and Tim are 14-6 up on Glenn and Tony. And playing the 15th end, Albert and Bruce are 18-10 up on Ashley and Colin. While the ladies figure out their scores.
Hi everybody, Colleen Pickett here from Henselite of South Africa. I'm the ambassador, regional manager for the coastal region, and just to give you a message, a new good news message, Henselite is back. We are fully operational with regular shipments that will be coming in, and also our involvement in sponsorships, which is also very important. And one of our first sponsorships will be for the KBA Masters, which is taking place down on the south coast, and Henselite are fully behind them, offering support where we all know sponsorships are valuable. And yeah, we've got up and coming tournaments as well that we will be involved with, and next year Henselite will be sponsoring the streaming for the disability bowls, the blind bowlers, where they're having their nationals here in Hartenbos, Mossel Bay. So yes, it's a good beginning, and we're looking forward to future partnerships with people and tournaments and committees, and just generally knowing that we are there is good. So yes, looking forward to seeing you guys, and come down to the greens and enjoy some quality bowls.
As you heard from that, Henselite will be sponsoring our Masters this year, which is in November. Other than the Sevens League later on in the year, this is our last open tournament for the season. We have champions coming up in 2 weeks' time. That will be at the AMBC, which we will be streaming to. The weekend after that, there's the PBA singles tournament here at the Bell. There are still a couple of places for that. If you would like to enter, just get hold of Clinton Knott.
Well done, Mari. That's the shot.
Or you can get hold of me and I'll put you in touch with him. After that, we've got Prelim Masters, which will also be here at the Bell. And then to round off the year will be Masters. And that will be at Riverside.
Hey, Mari.
The PBA singles, of course, is the Professional Bowls Association, which, thanks to Fair Tree, is now open to all BSA registered bowlers. And that's a qualifier for the national tournament down in the Cape Town. So if you would like the opportunity, it's also a mixed tournament, so men and ladies play each other. And the format's slightly different. You play sets, so it's not just the first to 21. Something different. Clinton has done a lot of work to get it up and running, and he's secured a few sponsorships. But if you would be interested in lending your assistance, he will definitely be open to some extra sponsors. That's unfortunate from Steffi. Just gave the shot away.
That's the shot there. That's the shot.
Steffi played the other hand this time. Oh, just missing her line. It was very good weight.
Oh, it's a meter and a half.
This tournament also marks 1 year since we started our YouTube channel, and we've come quite a long way from the first attempt at streaming, which was the mixed fours at Heberdean last year, where I ran from one side of the green to the other with my cell phone, streaming to Facebook. And we've slowly improved. Which is also shows the importance of sponsors for these things, because sponsors have allowed us to get better equipment. And we've gone from one handheld cell phone to 2 cameras that we can pan and tilt and zoom. And Wi-Fi boosters so that you get a good picture. And we couldn't have done it without our sponsors over the last year. That's the first bowl from Helen. Oh, good try from Steffi. Updates on the rest of the games. Pam Colcook is 16-14 up on Linda Maynard Hudson. They're playing the 16th end. Starting the 17th end. So 2 to go for them. Albert and Bruce from Hebridean are 21-10 up. So if Ashley doesn't score here, that'll be the end of that game. Terence and Tim playing the 16th end are 16-6 up on Glenn and Tony. I seem to have missed a score somewhere. I apologize. The actual score is 12-11 to Southbrim.
Yeah, nice start there, Tony. Well done.
Ladies, just checking that length. Steffi seems happy.
Yeah, wait for it again, Tony. Nice foul. Goes.
For those of you that aren't aware, KBA is sending 2 teams to the under 35 inter-districts in Kimberley. They leave this week, and I've got Ron Weddle with me, who is together with his wife Penny, the managers. Morning, Ron.
Karen, how you go?
Not too bad in yourself. When do you guys leave?
So we're leaving early hours of the morning on Thursday. On trip through to Kimberley, but we hope to be there by about 5:30.
Now the under 35s the same format as full districts. All the districts compete against each other.
Yeah, it is all the districts competing against each other, but it is a little bit different in that you play 3 games every day, not 2, and you play 15-end format.
So it's a little bit quicker and
It's a little bit quicker, a lot more bowls in a day, but they are younger, so they can afford to do that. Yeah, very competitive, and we're looking forward to it.
I think we got a good chance of making ourselves proud this year, watching the under 35s that you've got.
Yeah, they've put a lot of hard work in, and we've had squad training on a good couple of days, and the guys are coming together nicely as a team. You know, we're playing against the best youngsters in the country, so it's not going to be easy, and we're not bluffing ourselves that it is going to be easy, but we hope to go there and to hold our own and see what comes out of the woodwork.
They're all youngsters, so they've got lots to learn, and competing against the best always makes you lift your game.
100%, and it's also good for them in that we can try a couple of different things. We've got Dylan Skumon, who's going to be skipping the second side, and the experience that he's going to come away with is going to be absolutely incredible.
Which for themselves is going to improve their bowls.
Absolutely, and also it's good for the district in that when it comes time to start looking at younger players for our B side, he would have had the experience of skipping in this format and at this level, which is invaluable for us.
And then the other skip is Ashley Jacobs.
Yeah,
He's playing here this morning.
Absolutely. Ashley's been around the block quite a bit. He is an open A player, and he's been there a couple of years. Last year they went away. They did very well as a side. But I think this year we've got a stronger side, and I think he's going to do very well with his side.
This is also the first year that we've sent 2 teams.
Correct.
Which is very good to see that we've got enough youngsters to actually do it.
Yes, this is what was so exciting, in that we've got some really, really good youngsters coming through. We've got little Corner, who's just 19 years of age, playing out of Margate, and he's a greenkeeper there, and he loves his bowls, and he really is competitive, which is so good to see.
It's good for bowls in the district that we've got the youngsters coming up. We need the younger people to play the game to keep it going.
Correct, and I also believe that when you get a couple of youngsters playing, they bring their friends along, and other people see them, and it's like a knock-on effect. You know, when you ask a youngster to come and play bowls, and it's all 70-year-olds, there's not much interest. But when you've got youngsters on the green and they can actually see them participating and doing well, then the draw card is there, and I believe we will benefit from that.
Absolutely. And I always say everybody has this idea that bowls is old man's marbles, which on the south coast it is. But it's always had youngsters playing.
Yeah, I can only speak for myself. I started when I was 32 in Kingfisher, and I was probably the youngest bowler by a long way in those days. Now we've got a lot of under 40s playing bowls, and it's good to see how it is growing in Kingfisher. Suddenly it's no longer considered an old man marbles. It's actually a very competitive, dynamic sport that a lot more youngsters are taking on.
Well, I started at 30 here in Kingfisher, which is 18 years ago. And I don't think there was anybody in the district younger than me at that stage. So even in my time on the green, things have changed.
It's changed, and the sport is changing radically. If you just have a look at the manufacture of bowls now, they're all coming out in fancy bright colours, and the whole face of sport has changed. It's no longer sport for old people. I actually feel sorry for the old people, because in a way the youngsters come in and they play a different kind of sport, different kind of game, and it's changed the face of the game completely.
It has. Even if you watch old bowls, if you can find any of it, the way that it was played compared to today is today's bowls is a lot more aggressive.
Correct, correct. And also, what I find is that when you play with the younger folk, they're not scared to take a chance. They will have a full go when the chance arises.
Yes,
Whereas the older bowler will still be more conservative and try and
bowls is a drawing game.
correct. Now with our guys, as soon as they're in a little bit of pressure and a little bit under trouble, they're prepared to have a full go at it. So the face of the game has changed a lot.
Which is good because if things stay the same, they eventually die.
Correct.
And you've got to evolve with everything else, which is the reason why we are playing 3-bowl pairs and 2-bowl trips. I know it's not always popular, but it's the way that bowls is going all over the world. It's speeding up.
Correct. I think if you have a look at overseas countries like Australia, where their youth, it's just huge. It's absolutely huge. And you have a look where we're going. We're following on, but we've just taken a little bit longer to cotton onto it. But I must say, I'm very glad that we are catching up, and I know that the district has got plans in place for the future and looking at youth from schools and all the rest of it. And I think it can only grow our under 35s.
You know, bowls, I've always said, is one of those few sports that so long as you can swing some part of your body, you can play. And not every kid can play rugby or cricket, where bowls is accessible to literally anyone.
Correct. Correct.
And it's a great sport to push at schools.
And also the amazing part of bowls is that how quickly the youngsters adapt to it. When you start coaching older folk, it takes them a while to become good at the sport. These youngsters pick it up, and from the beginning, they've just got so much natural talent. It's incredible to watch. So it's great that you can get them at that young age and develop that sport in them.
And I think it's a sport that once it gets into your blood, it stays there.
Correct. You can talk to every bowler that started this game, and their comment is, why didn't I start it
Yeah,
years
lovely
ago?
bowl. Well, I could have played it as a teenager with my grandfather, and I didn't, and I regret it.
Correct.
My mother too, as she says, she could have started it years before she did, and again regrets that she missed out on it.
Yeah, I think we all feel the same way about it. But it's good that we're changing that attitude and things are coming. And hopefully next year we can put in 3 sides. It would be brilliant to take an extra side with us. That would really be great for us.
Just an update on the rest of the games. The 2 men are finished. Ashley Jacobs went down to Albert Munich, and Terence has beaten Glenn, so they will be in the final, which we will be streaming. The ladies are still at it. Pam and Jessica are 16-15 up at the moment.
Playing the last end.
Playing the last end.
It's going to be quite an exciting finish.
That it will be. Linda's come back quite a long way there. And
I think we can look forward to a very good final with Terence playing against Albert. Both of them are playing really cracker bowls at the moment. So it's something to look forward to.
yes, Ron just has wandered off while the sound disappeared. It was good to hear from him. The under 35s will be streaming it as well, so please do tune in and support our youngsters. We won't be ending the stream, we'll keep it going. So you can come back about half an hour, I'd say, after this game finishes, and you will be able to watch the men's final between Albert and Bruce from Hebridean and Terence and Tim from Riverside. Speaking of youngsters, Terence and Tim are two of the younger bowlers in the district, and I'm sure you know them both. Ladies, it looks like Jessica is holding a couple of shots at the moment. They are 2 ahead on the final end, so long as they don't drop more than 1. We had quite a few of the quarterfinals peeling on the last end, and even one that went to a extra end. That was Eileen's game that she won to get here. So we've had some excellent bowls for this tournament. Very hard to tell who's holding shot there. I think it's the yellow bowl, but it's hard to tell. Ladies are going to have a measure. On the other semi, it looks like Pam is definitely holding shots. Linda playing her last ball.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I was worried that you sang we holding it. We didn't.
I was wrong. They've picked up 2, which means they're going to play an extra end. It's been a very good game there, especially as Pam was quite far ahead at one stage. Linda's come back. So they are peeled on 17 and will be playing a decider. Steffi and Maury picked up one there. They've got 4 ends to go still. There's still plenty of bowls to come. They're having a cracker of the game. To answer you, Dita, that wants to know why we television rights overseas, which doesn't really affect us, and I agree, but that's not exactly true anymore because, well, you are watching this, and the majority of you are watching it on your TV. So, yes. Quicker games make it more interesting to watch. Does highlight skill a little bit more too, because you've got those fewer bowls to get your shots. It's something we're all going to have to get used to. That's a nice ball. That is the shot. It's another good ball from Eileen. Just trying to see who is holding shots with the other ladies, but I can't quite see. Ball's in the way. Not a bad ball to have sitting there. Gives her the ability to play positive for her last bowl, if necessary. There's a path there, if she could find it. Is difficult on the swinger. But it does hold a line. Oh, she's possibly done it. She has. She's holding shot there. Very good ball.
Finish it, Matt. How you get the shot?
Oh, she's possibly done it.
Find your ball on the side and roll it in.
I still can't quite tell who's holding shots. And Pam has just played an absolutely brilliant ball. I can't tell if she's holding or not. And Aniki says they're down. Pam playing a couple of meters through, just perfectly caught the shot in second and moved them a little bit behind and lay for shot. Fantastic ball. It's a pity you couldn't see it. Eileen playing positive, but I don't think she's gonna find the line. No. Let's see if they still think it's 1 to Woodnam. They gotta have a measure. Oh, and Linda just stole it with her last bowl. What a fantastic end to decide the game. Brilliant bowls from all four ladies. So Linda Maynard Hudson and Aniki are the first ladies into the final. Steffi and Maury picking up the shot there. No. 3 ends to go. 2 shots ahead. Okay. Good start, yeah. We keep losing a little bit of audio occasionally. Oh, it seems to be back. That's a very good try. Probably cuts it down to 1. Not gonna reach. I think it's 1 from what I can see. Just the 1.
from the 2 meter. Okay, that one is just in front. Okay, play it like you see it. Come on, Maury. Run it out, girl. Oh, second shot. Finish.
Good bowls from both leads.
Okay, Maury. Kyk weer, dit soveel.
The second last end. Only one shot's in it.
Looking, girl. You're looking, Maury.
Oh,
Pick it up. Oh,
phew.
Just get it.
That bowl must have had Vaseline on it to get between the jack and the shots
Go on, Ellen.
without touching either.
Come on. Okay, Maury. Come again.
It's a big bend on that hand. Draw there is perfectly possible.
Okay.
It's not a bad bowl. He's given Steffi a path there.
I think so. Yeah. Hey. That's why look, minus that fine front. Come on, Arlene.
South Prim holding One, maybe two there. Steffi's got the line, but I think she's a bit heavy. Oh, good try. Stayed on the green.
You need a bit of both. We're holding two.
Don't know if you could hear that, but Helen says they're holding two.
Bump that one in and you're good. Oh. Okay, you're covering the back bars. Good. Just a pause. What a try.
Very good try. That puts South Broome ahead going into the last end. Helen not going to make the trip. That is the shot. Probably holding two at the moment, but she's going to get caught. Probably didn't have quite enough weight. That's probably the two that they need at the moment. 3 bowls each from Steffi and Eileen to go. Steffi's got the last bowl, which could make a difference. Can you bring hers, but you don't bring mine? One plate. My lovely assistant, also known as my long-suffering wife, just delivering lunch. I definitely couldn't do this without her. Helping me set everything up and blow dry cameras, chase people away from the microphone. Just gonna run through. Can't afford not to have the shot, or at least second shot. It looks like they at least 2 down, which is what Steffi and Maury need to take the game. Steffi just going to run through a little bit. Oh, 1 in, 1 out. It's not going to change anything. Eileen's last bowl. I don't know if she's got the weight. Oh, nope. It's not going to change it. They definitely hold. Steffi and Maury definitely holding shot. Steffi's just going to go and see if they're holding 2. From what I can see, I would say they are. And yes, Steffi's not going to play a last bowl, so Steffi and Maury will be facing Linda and Anneke in the final. We will be streaming the men's final between Terence McGlynn and Albert Minnick, which will start in a bit. In the meantime, I will let our sponsors have a word. for those of you that have missed it. Henselite will be sponsoring our Masters this year. We're very proud to have them involved. And of course, Brian Rawlins and Coastal Cellular that have supplied all the data again for our streaming today. So please support them both. Someone sent me a link that you can get Henselite's accessories on Takealot and Amazon. So if you're looking for gripper and things like that, go and have a look. I'm sure you can find them. And don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
Hi everybody, Colleen Pickett here from Henselite of South Africa. I'm the brand ambassador, regional manager for the coastal region, and just to give you a good message, a new good news message, that Henselite is back. We are fully operational with regular shipments that will be coming in, and also our involvement in sponsorships, which is also very important. And one of our first sponsorships will be for the KBA Masters, which is taking place down on the south coast, and Henselite are fully behind them, offering support where we all know sponsorships are valuable. And yeah, we've got up and coming tournaments as well that we will be involved with, and next year Henselite will be sponsoring the streaming for the disability bowls, the blind bowlers, where they're having their nationals here in Hartenbos, Mossel Bay. So yes, it's a good beginning, and we're looking forward to future partnerships with people and tournaments and committees, and just generally knowing that we are there is good. So yes, looking forward to seeing you guys, and come down to the greens and enjoy some quality bowls.
Okay, we're on the bottom of the top. I think you doing first today. You kept. Yeah. Put them there with my hand to say first entry. Yeah. You do. Do you want some more? Okay. Yeah, well, that's it. You want to pull out? Yeah. Yeah. Now let's take 3. And it's going to be easy. 6 black balls and 6 colored balls. Yeah. We can take the stickers off. You're quite right. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, we've got this thing. Oh, shit. Can we redraw? Bottom. Can we redraw? No, you can't. Okay. You have been denied. Yeah, hi, Ralph. They've got a nice backside, so standing in the way.
Welcome back to the final of the pairs. For those of you just joining us, men's final will be between Riverside, Terence McGlynn and Timothy Woolley, and Hebridean. Hebridean is Albert Munich and Bruce Hoyer, just starting with their trial ends.
I enjoy it. It is. Enjoy it. Cheers, thank you guys. Good, yeah. Too many more covers, right? Too many more covers. Can't take the replay. Good way, Albert. That's superb, mate. Yeah, you're good, mate. To me, it's good show on the road, right? Yeah, first start, pal.
Right. And that is the first end officially underway. The ladies' final is between Steffi Podmore from Woodenham and Linda Maynard Hudson from AMBC.
Good bowling, pal. Well done. That's good bowling, pal. Well done. You can keep it, yeah?
Very good bowls from both leads. This should be a very good final to watch.
Good place. Yeah. Good place. Ah, same again, bud. You got a chance here. Big chance. Yeah, you got a chance here. Big chance. Yeah, well done. No, it's coming back.
That's a very good head to start. Terence and Tim have the red stickers. Oh, what a ball.
No number of it, bud. Have to play it there, Albert.
Blue stickers are Albert and Bruce.
No, we can't.
Oh,
Get through.
what a bowl.
You got over a meter now to draw it, bud. One down.
Good, bud.
Yeah, the road's good, bud. You close.
Great shot, buddy.
That's a great shot, buddy.
Excellent ball from Terence.
Say there.
I would say they did quite well. It's close. Yeah, muy lane. Come.
Running a thing.
It's running a thing.
Oh, we're just gonna
You grab it.
fall in the ditch.
Spot's good again, mate.
Yeah, first part's good again, mate.
You're in.
Yeah, you're in.
Four nights, man. Four nights. I suppose, yeah. I don't know, Albert. What do you feel? Yeah.
This was such a good ball.
Get through.
Get him.
What a bowl.
Just a one.
Just a one at the moment.
Terence holding one shot at the moment. Albert playing his last. Just gonna fall short. Opening shot goes to Terence and Tim. A very good bowl from Bruce.
Throw one there. If you turn your ball, no damage. Another one close. First part looks good, though. Weight's not bad if you get back. Turn yours flat. Very good. Hold on. I think it's still there. You come in there. Ja. Ja, ik geloof.
Very good ball.
Ja. Ja, ik geloof.
If these four keep it up, it's going to be a real battle. Very good ball. He's trying hard, but he's just going to swing past a little bit again.
Unlucky to get that thing.
Oh, but not quite making that trip. With a half a meter, I could have made 3 of it.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it takes a shot like that. Going up to the ball.
I can't get the wide that side anymore. I'm either looking to play a little bit direct or I'm playing with the 2 feet to try to sit the ball in the backhand.
I think we,
Yeah.
from this here we in danger, right? I think happy to go one down. Go a charge, get to this ball, get second shot and get shot. On the road, mate. Come on, just run it up.
It's going to fall short. It's 2 to Albert, looks like.
Very dangerous, yeah. Getting across, but
Plenty space there on that swinger.
don't worry.
Just got to get the line right.
What do you think?
Yeah, no danger with that line. Just going to run through.
Standing up to that cross here. You got the board.
Yes. first, but not that bad. One.
Good start from both leads. Feel free to send your comments to the WhatsApp number below. Please like the video if you're enjoying the stream, and share and subscribe to the channel.
In front. Just get us something good. Okay.
That was a good vole.
Not changing anything, you're adding that to the last.
You're not changing anything. You're adding that on your last. You're good. Are you in the area, pal?
Hurry. Keep
Hurry up. Hurry. Keep coming. Okay. A bit. I'm trying for your life, bud. Just edge my ball in. Could be the shot. Too short. Yeah. Rest that one. Good line here, Ellie. Hey, good weight.
Get it. Don't go through.
Get it. Don't go through.
You got it.
We got it.
That'll be enough, I think.
Hold the one down at the front one, eh? Yeah. Yeah.
Sit on yours. Count.
Sit on yours.
Forward,
Count. Forward. Count.
Oh, so good.
This spot's so good, man.
Settle.
Settle. You see that?
Try and drop it in there.
Just try to drop it in there. Good wide, I think. A very good weight, eh?
You got this.
You got this.
Meter and a half.
Meter and a half.
So good, mate.
This spot's so good, mate. Yeah. Okay. Second shot, well done.
What a ball.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, come up there. Okay. Your spot's so good, mate. Second shot, well done.
Both leads playing very well at the moment. Those of you just joining us wondering what all those arrows are for, it's just to remind the players stay out of the way of the camera. It seems to be working. Also a good bowl from Tim.
Give it a bit more air, mate. That side ball's your jack. You get to that, you've done well. Down the surface. I hope so. Make that correction. You like something on this side? We got one in the head. We could be two down. Just drop a meter. Oh.
Bruce holding shot there. The ladies, MBC, Linda Maynard Hudson is 2-0 up after the first end on Woodnam. Steffi Podmore. Steffi beat Eileen Burt from South Broome in her semi. And Linda beat Pam Cook from Banner's Rest in hers.
Yep.
Albert beat Scottborough. Ashley Jacobs and Terence beat South Broome.
Trying for your life, bud.
Glenn Hatfield
The weight's gonna kill
to get here this afternoon.
more grass.
All the semi-finals are very good games. Pam Cook and Linda Maynard Hudson even going to an extra end.
Your grass is
This needs a bit of grass on that.
Yeah, you're looking for half a
They
meter to draw
are
it. Maybe
holding
just
two at the
sit the
moment.
ball and stay. Yeah, first part's good again, mate.
Terence isn't far off.
Okay. It was very good.
Oh,
Wow.
could be.
All right. Give it a bit of grass. Hold the one.
Bruce says they're still holding.
Come back, I'll get one bar. Wrong place. Can you tell that thing stuck on it? Eating on it. Purity. Are you sure about that? Waste not want that, eh? He enjoys his purity.
Terence got plenty of space there to do something. Got a bit of weight.
Down to the ball, man. Oh, yeah. Lucky.
Unlucky. Terence got plenty of space there to do something. Got a bit of weight.
Down to the ball, man. Oh, yeah. Lucky.
Unlucky. Ladies, second end. Woodnam got one shot, so they scores 2-1 to NBC. Very good ball again from Bruce. He's really drawing nicely. So is Tim. Lovely start from both of them.
Just the way.
Good place. Just a meter behind. Balls are never wasted, especially when Terence is around.
That's all right. We got something at the ball. All right, come help. That's a good one.
Bruce thinking the same thing, I think. Not a bad ball there from Tim. the ladies, Aniki Kid just drew shot. They're playing the fourth end. Peeled on 2 now. There is live scoring on the website. If you go to kingfisherba.co.za, just sliding through. And on the front page, you'll see a link to live scores. Just click it, and you can keep an eye on what's going on with both sides, both teams, both games. It's updated after each end. That's a good spot from Alberts.
Drop the one you drop the one you draw the shot. All the way home. Wait till the right?
Terence needs a little bit more on that. Good try from Albert. Not quite sure who's holding there. I think Tim might be. But I'm just off the angle to see. Oh, he's going to get caught. One to Hebedine.
Coming. One big one. To right. There's a way. Slip that one. Thank you.
You're running a meter, bud. Good effort, eh?
Yeah. Hold it. Yeah, it's looking good.
One there from Bruce.
I'd rather have you on the wider side. If you collect the wide ball, it's not bad. a better chance here, mate. Just you're running, huh?
Terence still running. That one's finishing in the ditch. Ladies, Widdenham is now 4-2 up on the fourth end, playing the fifth. A good start from Alberts. Sure, Terence will plays forehand. Got a chance of chopping and lying or picking up the jack. Probably go for the chop and lie. Don't know if he's got the weight for a chop and lie. Don't think he's going to reach. That's not like Terence.
One short.
Probably a metre and a half short of what he needs. Oh, just missing that edge, but a very good place. Both hands swing on one. Bankhand swings a bit more.
Swing back so far.
Oh, he had the line probably running a little bit.
It'll be difficult to go through. Yeah. Just try and beat this here, Albert. You'll play. I'm going to draw another one, maybe. You might draw another one.
Put it down, bud.
Okay, three down.
I can run all three or
That
draw.
jack level. I think you can play good control. You get the ball, you stay. Otherwise, it feels the jack to ask for two. Anyway, here we score plenty. First part so good.
Terence is looking good.
Hold your head, buddy.
Oh, if he'd got an edge there, that would have put it straight up onto the shot pole.
Should have. Should have.
That's another 3 to Heberdean.
Three, eh? I don't know.
Just got to draw another good ball.
Good start. Let's go, bud. Enough of the head start.
Let's go, bud. Enough of the head start.
Bruce has been very consistent. That's a better start from Terence in the last end. Very good ball. Oh, lovely draw there from Bruce. Terence trying hard. Don't think he's got the line. That's gonna... Lovely weight. Well, changes a bit. It's still holding 3 on his own at the moment. Really makes it a bit easier for Terence and Tim. But Tim's going to just run through. That's a lovely draw from Bruce. Oh, lovely draw there from Bruce. Good start from Albert. Back him in. Forces Terence, I think, to be a bit more conservative. Not that there's really a drive on. Oh. It's very close. Lovely ball from Terence there. Cuts it down at the very least by quite a lot. Albert's going to be narrow. Good weight. If he'd had a little bit of more grass, turns himself in, or ideally he could have turned Terence out.
Hold this round, man. Hold this round, man. Good. Very good. Correct. Correct.
That's probably made 2.
Yeah. You can come in here. Both shots. They both shots.
That's a very, very good ball from Terence. I would have stayed on the other hand. He couldn't split, turn himself in.
Hold this round, man. Hold this round, man. Good.
This was such a good ball. Went from possibly 1 to definitely 2. That's probably made 2. What a fantastic 3 balls from Terence. From 4 down to 3 up. That last end was Terence at his best. It's running a meter through. Bruce about the same. The ladies, after 6 end, are peeled on 4. They're having a close match there. Yeah, that could be shots. It's that last shot from Terence, which has vanished. Excuse me. Very short. Good 2 meters. Albert's going to join him. Got a good line. Well adjusted.
One and look, bud.
It's going to come up short again. Albert playing the forehand. Got to be careful not to be narrow. Oh, don't know if that made any difference. I'm going to have a look. I think that's the first umpire call of the day. Ladies still playing the 7th end, killed on 4, with Woodnam holding the shot. Steffi just a little bit behind at the moment. Her first ball, second ball. Oh, Linda running through there. I think Howard just indicated 2. To Riverside. I thought it was the other way around. Steffi's just drawn another shot on her side.
Yeah.
Woodnam just putting another 2 on the board, 4 on the board, sorry. They are 8-4 now. Up.
Steady here, bud. Steady here, bud. Yeah, good effort. Yeah, good effort.
Wyndham holding again, playing the 8th end with the ladies' side. Aniki just drawing up a bit short. Yeah, Terence isn't going to make that one. Just a bit narrow. Terence is going to try for those 2 bowls. Got all the back ones, so... Terence is going to try for those 2 bowls. Got all the back ones, so... Another good bowl from Albert. Holding 3 there. Terence tried again. No. Can't afford to miss it. Very well done. That's where Terence excels, has been able to drive and then draw. Such a good ball. Very well done. Albert's trying. Oh, well tried. 1, Terence and Tim. Looks like Woodnam holding a few on the ladies' side. And they're just cutting it down at least.
That's better, bud. Well done.
Good start from Tim. And Linda's just drawn the shot on the other side. Here's the score on the ladies. 8-5 with Whittingham in the lead. Bruce not finding it.
Better. Much better here, pal. Keep running.
Good line from Tim, but you're right here where they're bowling from. Just came out his hand a bit of a dump. Took that little bit of weight off. Otherwise that would probably have been on the jack. Oh, that's much better from Bruce. Not making the trip. Probably had a good line for it.
You might have to go a bit wider.
How's it lying now, pal? The touching. So any contact, it's going straight to you. But if it goes in the ditch, we hold.
Yeah. Yeah, we hold.
Ladies still playing the 9th end.
Hang around, Terence. Got him. Yeah, well done, mate. Mate, serve it.
Well done from Terence.
That's a shot. That's second shot. That's stuck here.
I know their shot is touches.
Think about it.
Yeah, but okay. What do you? But they got two. No,
Okay, just keep your foot where I get shot.
Jack's sitting in the ditch there with little white marker.
like more. Come on.
Oh, what a good try from Alberts.
Hang around, Terence. Got him. Yeah, well done, mate. Mate, serve it.
Linda holding shot there for the ladies. They're 3 behind at the moment, playing the 9th end.
You close, Terence. Just drop inside that one. Got it.
It's Terence might have just given the shot away.
Just the one. Just the one. That must move. That must move that much if you want to. Otherwise, that'll give you another one here.
It's unlucky from Terence after that brilliant shot. One to Albert and Bruce on the 10th end. Steffi just drew a brilliant shot on the jack. You can see it sitting there. Steffi playing her last ball. Just running through. I'm just going to run through. Nobody holding shot for the ladies yet.
Very good play. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you've seen it, mate.
Bruce hanging on there. Very good line from Tim, but he's Terence, but he's good meter and a bit behind. The ladies must have heard me because both leads have drawn two nice shots now. Weight was good, just a tad skinny, not by much. Terry's just going to drop short a bit. While the men have a look, you can have a look at the ladies. Steffi bowling her first bowl. The score there is 10-5 to Woodnam, Steffi Podmore. Albert not finding his line. Probably pretty good weight. Just very narrow. I would have played the other hand, to be honest. That hand swings for miles. And Albert's bowls would make that bend happily. Looks like Aniki holding shot for the ladies there. Riverside picking up a shot.
I'll put it on for you.
Take you back to the men.
Quite good. 100 meter.
NBC picked up the shot on the 11th end. Score there is 10-6 to Woodnam. Good ball from Tim. Well adjusted from his first. For those of you that are just joining us, our streaming data is sponsored by Coastal Cellular and Bowl Shop. They've supplied most of our data this year, so we're very grateful to them. If you can support them. It's Brian Rawlins' shop there in Oslo Beach. Oh, lovely bowl from Tim. And we're also very proud to announce that Henselite has agreed to sponsor our Masters this year. So you'll be hearing more from them. Our next broadcast will be from Champion of Champions at AMBC in 2 weeks. And the weekend after is the PBA singles I saw Clinton not running around here. I might track him down to come and talk to you about that.
Just round that one turn.
It's good plays.
Yeah, 3.
It's going to force Albert to play the swinger.
Okay.
Not finding the line. If you're not used to one, that line can be difficult. Personally, it's my favorite ring to play on.
Good, buddy. You're in. 4 down. Just somewhere here.
I heard 4 down from Bruce there. The ladies just crossing over, and Woodnam is holding in the shot, possibly 2, can't quite see.
That's second shot, bud.
Oh, well done from Albert. Cuts that down. The 10-shot lead being whittled down, slowly but surely.
Not many miles, bud. You first, Keith. Get the ball full in. There we go.
Oh, what a good ball.
It's 3 and a look. Not many miles, bud. You first, Keith. Get the ball full in. There we go.
Oh, what a good ball. At the moment, the ladies, Wyndham's holding 2.
Very close, yeah.
Unfortunately, Bruce getting in the way, so I can't show you what happened. But Albert getting the shot there. The ladies, Wyndham increasing their lead, 13-6 after 11 ends. Not a bad start from Bruce. It looks further away on camera. It's only 1.5 feet. Oh, good draw from Tim.
Step out. Okay. So much behind. Step out. So much behind. Yeah, you tracking. Yeah, you tracking. Yes. Yes. And stay with it. And stay with it.
Oh, lovely bowl from Bruce.
Draw it again, pal. Draw it again, pal. You just want the ball, mate. Just the ball. Just want the ball. Brilliant. Just the ball. Brilliant.
Oh. Can't keep up with the replays.
Move it to there.
Very good bowls from both the leads.
So much behind those two. Yeah. Those you got. 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 Throw like crazy. Okay, good effort. Okay, good
I agree with Albert. Excellent effort.
Your two balls. If you get on
just
to yours, you
two
can't.
balls. If you get on to yours, you can't.
Close again, bud. You close again, bud. Three good balls here, mate. Three good balls here. Three great balls. Three great balls.
Lovely bowl.
Close again, bud. Close again, bud. Three good balls.
Tim played 3 very, very good bowls.
Three great balls.
Not to take anything from Bruce either. He had some lovely bowls too.
Yeah, I'm sure it has. Yeah, I'm sure it has. You're trying for your life, bud. You're trying for your life, bud. Use that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you played a good shot. Yeah, you played a good shot. Yeah, you played a good shot, yeah. Yeah, you played a good shot, yeah. Yeah, better be close. Yeah, better be close. Get it clean.
Yo.
Yeah, weight's good, jack level. Just half a ball behind. Good, jack level. Just half a ball behind.
Albert made contact with that weight. It would have definitely given them the shot. It's not really in the way.
More positive. You have to be a little bit more positive. If you want to still keep it in. Yeah, Aldrich. Yeah, Aldrich. Are in the way, yeah.
No.
Take that, sir. Take that, sir.
Albert hoping nobody noticed Terence has got another bowl.
You're close, bud. You're close, bud. Don't find the form. Yeah, you made it. Well done. Yeah, you made it.
Oh, lovely bowl from Terence. That's 4. Ladies, looks like Steffi's holding shot there.
You're close, bud. You're close, bud. Don't find the form.
It was such a good bowl. Terence is really playing some good bowls today. Oh, lovely bowl from Terence. Score for the ladies on the 12th end, 12-6 to Widdenham. Steffi and Maury. The men peeled now. We play 18 ends, so 5 to go. It's been a very good game to watch, as I knew it would be with these two teams. I didn't turn the siren on, I promise. Very good bowl from Bruce. Lovely adjustment from his first. Terence is not finding the line. Very good weight.
You got second. Well done, pal. Do it again.
Anniki's just played a very good bowl to pick up the jack and give herself a shot.
Slap that one and you're good. Yeah.
Terence not going to make the trip. There you can see the ladies. That excellent ball from Anniki. It's not far off on her last ball either. Just going to fall in the ditch.
Yeah.
And the Suns just decided to make an appearance for the first time today.
Terence. Suck the jack pull then. Well done, bud.
Yeah, that changes things.
Yeah, I'll be made the picture. 2 down. That's it. I made the picture.
Gone from 3 down to 2 up. Up, it's got a good line here.
Are you swap here, Vicky? Yeah, close here.
Ah, that's an excellent draw.
Space between shot ball and jack. And your ball in front of the shot ball.
Yes. Closer to you, my ball. It's all us at the back.
I missed it, but it looks like Steffi just took the shot ball out on the ladies' side and given herself 3.
You close, Terence. You close to you. Get the ball. Just the ball. Yeah.
Oh, what a ball from Terence. That was a brilliant ball from Terence.
Who's there right at the back?
You close, Terence. You close to you. Get the ball. Just the ball. Yeah.
Oh, what a ball from Terence. That, I think, shot of the day. Albert's trying hard. What a try. Gives him second shot. That's just the one. Can't quite tell who's holding there, but it looks like AMBC at the moment for the ladies. The orange ball. Yeah. A shot down. Steffi's playing her last ball of the end. They're playing the 13th end. Oh, Steffi's just going to run through. Very good draw from Tim. Playing mat up a meter or so onto the 2 meter.
You're tracking. You're tracking. Oh, you pop, no. Oh, you pop, no. Good place.
Good try from Bruce.
Good place.
And another excellent draw from Tim. These 2 leads have played so well this whole game. Not that the skips have been shabby.
That's right on the middle. That's right on the middle.
The ladies, AMBC picked up 2, I think. It's now 8-14 in Widdenham's favour after 13 ends. They're just an end behind the men. And nothing wrong with this.
I get one of those balls or move the white. I think get one of those balls or move the white. I like this white. I like this white.
Bruce is trying.
Okay, and work from that one and you got this. Work from that one and you got this.
Very good bowl. As I said, these two leads are playing excellent bowls. Of course, neither lead are playing as well as I would. And neither of them heard that, so I can't report a reaction. Terence going to pull up a bit short here. Bruce is trying. Just going to lose his bowl there.
Another one waiting, eh? Another one waiting, eh? I wouldn't try it too hard, eh? I wouldn't try it too hard, eh? In the front, yeah. In the front, yeah. Get it, yeah. Get it, yeah. He runs it, go to foot back. He runs it, go to foot back.
Always got to take that into consideration when playing Terence, that he might run it. Don't want to give him a bigger target. But I don't like trying for blockers. I find they 99% of the time wasted bowls, which that is.
Yeah, that ball goes clean, we sit with 3+. Yeah, that ball goes clean, we sit with 3+. Yeah.
I think he plays forehand onto those two bowls. He clips the jack. He's got two sitting on the side. He gets it clean. Now he's going to swing past. It was worth a try. I wouldn't worry too much about playing that, but I'm not playing. He's declared his last bowl, so that's peeled after 15 ends. 3 to go. Lovely draw from Bruce to start the end. Always good to put everybody else under pressure. But Tim has also been playing very good bowls, so not far off. Half a meter. Ladies have quite a packed head, so I can't see what's going on there to tell you who's holding.
You coming in, you get around the outside of it. Very well done.
Not a bad bowl from Tim.
No, it's still holding, but these two are just that much.
In 2 weeks' time, we will be bringing you the Champion of Champions singles from NBC. We'll probably stream the whole weekend.
You can go to the true hand. If you do the pass, we played it well, you get to the ball. This ball on the
And
right.
the weekend after that, we've got the PBA singles, which is mixed, which is something different for the coast.
Hang around for something.
I was going to get Clinton Knott, who's running that, to come and tell you about it, but he's not available. But it is part of the PBA series, and the winner of that qualifies to play the national tournament in Durbanville, I think it is, in Cape Town, towards the end of the year. The winner of that tournament represents South Africa in the World Indoor Singles. It's the first year that PBA has been open to all BSA registered bowlers. So it's a great opportunity for our bowlers in the district to experience something new. And a real feather in whoever's cap wins it. The ladies, Widdenham picked up another shot, so they're 15-18 up. Playing the 15-8, sorry, not 18. Playing the 15th end.
Got good backs now. When do the women play? 2 o'clock.
Bruce hanging on to his shot there for now.
South Africa against 2 o'clock.
It's been a bit of a miserable day to play bowls in, but fortunately the rain that was predicted held off. Had a few drops early this morning, and that was about it. This is the last open competition of the year.
If you dead draw, you're not going to cause trouble.
The only things left now is Champion of Champions, Prelim, Masters and Masters, and then the Sevens League. That, of course, is selected by the clubs. So
Good weight, eh?
we're winding down to the end of the season. As I said earlier, AMBC will be hosting the Champion of Champions, which, if you're not sure what that is all the club singles champions compete against each other for the ultimate champion of the district, singles champion. Then, of course, prelim, masters and masters. The winner and runner-up, I think, of prelim masters qualify for masters. Last year's winners were Terence McGlynn, who's playing here, and Pam Cook, who also played this morning. She lost her semi-final. That will be hosted by Riverside, as far as we know, and is being sponsored by Henselite. They've recently got themselves back up and running in the country, and they're getting regular deliveries of stock. So those of you that enjoy Henselite, will be very glad to hear that. And that's another shot to Hibberdine. 2 ends to go. I will play the announcement from Colin Parketh later. I played it earlier this morning a couple of times for those of you that have been on for a while. For those of you who have not, I'll let you hear it. We appreciate their support here on the South Coast. It's not always easy to find sponsorships. And I forgot to switch the side. Sorry. Been too busy talking. We, of course, will be streaming all the remaining tournaments except the sevens rounds. We will try and stream the final if I'm available. Lovely bowl from Bruce. And as I've said before, if any of you are interested in learning how to do this as my backup in case I'm not available for whatever reason, I would appreciate the help. You don't have to be available all the time. And I'd always give you plenty notice if I needed your help. But it would assist us if there was somebody else that could do the job. A lovely bowl.
Trying to play the perfect draw. You play 2-3 yards, stick the jack in the box. 2-3 yards, stick the jack in the box. Back at.
A lovely bowl. Sorry, Steffi and Maury just increasing their lead there. They are 18-8 now, ahead on after 15 ends, starting the 16th. Albert trying to put a back bowl in and just having a little bit too much weight. This coming weekend, you'll be able to watch our under 35s playing inter-districts in Kimberley. This is the first year we've sent 2 teams away, so we're very proud of our youngsters.
First time turns. Yeah, well done, mate.
Oh, well bowled. The red markers the shot. The little white marker in the left-hand corner there is where the jack's sitting in the ditch.
They that far away, eh? They that far away, eh? It'll give it to you here. It'll give it to you here.
So we're very proud of our youngsters.
First time turns. Yeah, well done, mate.
Oh, well done.
Are you close here, I think? Are you close here, I think?
And Albert has just drawn the shot. Let me move that a little bit so you can see. There we go. That is the shot, sitting half a meter off the ditch.
Run it out, buddy.
Come on, run it out.
I don't think Terence is going to make the trip. Albert's got to be very careful here that he doesn't knock his own into the ditch. I'd play the other hand. Both those balls sitting there are just next to the scoreboard. They are his. Now he's going to be short.
There's one come.
Terry's going to try for it. It's worth 3 in their opinion. 4 if he stays. They've got 2 ends after this. If they're 2 down, still got plenty time to pick up 3 shots, so it's probably worth a try. Sorry. And we all know how accurate Terence can be with his drive shots. It's trying.
Close to you.
Close
Swing
to
to
you.
it, man. Swing to it.
Swing to it, man.
Swing to it.
Yeah, well done, buddy.
See if I caught that on the replay. It's trying.
Close to you.
Close
Swing
to
to
you.
it, man. Swing to it.
Swing to it, man.
Swing to it.
Yeah, well done.
Brilliant ball. Sorry, last end. I can't count. Whichever side wins this, it has been a fantastic game of bowls. The ladies still playing the 16th end, and I see an orange ball sitting on the jack, so AMBC is holding the shot there. Looks like 2. They got 2 ends to go. 8 shots in it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Woodnam is 18-10 up after 16.
That's good, bud. Well done.
Yeah, that's good from Tim. And he's just got to keep up the pressure and not give Aberdeen a chance to get 3 shots here, or even 2 to force an extra end. Wouldn't be the first one this tournament. Very good weight, just not finding that line.
part's interesting, bud. I don't mind where you're finishing here. I don't mind at all. Very good, pal.
I would stay where I was, to be honest. Changing your third bowl's hand is not always easy, especially when the line is wide. It doesn't give you much chance to go wrong. Albert's having a look. I think it's second shot. Yeah, probably second shot. Well, could be holding 2 or even 3 seconds there. It's going to come down to what the skips can do with their last 3 bowls each. Before this all ends, I was talking about the under 35s, and on behalf of Kingfisher Exco, we wish them well and safe travels this coming week. And we know they're going to do their best and make us proud. And from my own side as competition secretary, I would like to thank the clubs this year that have all come to the party when I needed them for the host, and the conveners and everybody that have done such a great job keeping the scoring going. And of course, to you players, all our competitions have been up this year from the previous years. And it's lovely to see the support. And I've seen some fantastic bowlers this year sitting here talking about it.
Great ball. Great ball. Look, I'm going to get 3, so if you can't pick that jack up, if it goes that side, play Tim's bow onto the white. Play Tim's bow onto the white. Tim's bow onto the white to us.
I would just draw 2 shots there. Honestly, it's open. That hand swings. But then I know the rink and I'm used to playing on it. But that's what I would do. 2 shots gives them an extra end. And if he doesn't get this right, the game's over. Yeah. I think that was the wrong decision from Albert. But it's easy to make those decisions sitting on a chair. Either way, this has been a fantastic game of bowls to watch and worthy of a final.
Yeah. So just have a bit of fun and go for it. Get it on that side. I'm going to put another hint.
Very well bowled to both sides. Congratulations to Terence and Tim for winning. And I'm going to show you what I think was shot of the day.
Close, Terence. You close, T. Get the ball. Just the ball. Yeah.
Oh, what a bowl from Terence. That was undoubtedly the shot that made the difference. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We will see you in 2 weeks' time for Champion of Champions. And before we go, I'm going to play our message from Henselite. And thank you everybody for joining us. But before I go, let me see if I can show you some of the ladies. Last couple of ends. Looks like AMBC just picked up a shot.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, make it not two.
Let's see how much I can show you of their last end. Unfortunately, I've got to do it past the men, but I'm sure they'll move in a moment. Going into the last end, NBC needs to pick up a full house to force an extra end. So let's see what happens here. Anything is possible.
Cheers, guys. Thanks for coming.
Beautiful ball, what a lovely game to watch.
Cheers, thanks.
No, you can coach us.
Oh,
Well done, Terence. You
Cheers.
played an amazing ball.
Thank you. Thank
Terence, where do we come to coach?
you.
Thank you. Brilliant job.
Thanks. It's enjoyable.
We're going to have a drink.
Yeah, lovely.
What did I say? You're going to make me something. And you need a haircut.
Yes, I do.
Possible. That's Aniki holding shot there. Probably 2 shots, what I can see, this angle. As I say, they need to pick up 6 to force an extra end. It's the only hope. It's at least second shots. Yeah, that's all she needs to do. Make sure she gets a couple of seconds. Linda's got no choice but to move that jack now, which is not going to be easy with those 2 yellow balls sitting there where they are. pretty much sitting in the middle of the green, covering that jack. It's not impossible. Pretty sure Terence would have run straight through the middle or tried to, if it was him. And of course, it's unlikely the ladies will play that sort of shot. Not that they don't, and they can't. They just tend not to. Yeah, she probably had the weight to move that jack to her bowls. Just getting caught by the short yellow ball. Steffi not under much pressure here. She's just got to make sure her balls reach the head. All the games today have been very well played by everyone. And I think winners or losers, they can all be proud of how they've played. It's been a fantastic way of finishing the season. I think that pretty much ends AMPC's chances. Well done to Wyndham. Well tried to AMBC. It was a very good game. And a final word from our master sponsor, Henselite, and then I will end the stream. Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
Hi, Colleen Pickett here from Henselite, South Africa. The brand ambassador, regional manager for the coast, and just to give you a good message, a new good news message, that Henselite is back. We are fully operational with regular shipments that will be coming in, and also our involvement in sponsorships, which is also very important. One of our first sponsorships will be for the KBA Masters, which is taking place down on the south coast, and Henselite are fully behind them, offering support where we all know sponsorships are valuable. And yeah, we've got up and coming tournaments as well that we'll be involved with, and next year Henselite will be sponsoring the streaming for the disability bowls, the blind bowlers, where they're having their nationals here in Hartenbos, Mossel Bay. So yes, it's a good beginning, and we're looking forward to future partnerships with people and tournaments and committees, and just generally knowing that we are there is good. So yes, looking forward to seeing you guys, and come down to the greens and enjoy some